Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, not sure you're here. Bankmic 3. Thank you for following about 20 minutes ago. I wasn't even online and you followed, so thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so last time we were hot lapping the Riverside long circuit with WSC Legends cars. So we're gonna continue on. The last car that we drove was a Porsche 906E that did 201. So, the Wheel of Legends. Gladly this somehow saved, so I didn't need to make it again. Let's go. What will we drive next? Ferrari? Yeah. Ferrari 330 P4 Spider. That is a first Ferrari for this quote-unquote challenge. 330 P4 Spider. Well, that's a pretty car. Also, it's a V12, so first V12 engine car was launched, the P250P. Yeah, the first Ferrari. 67 Le Mans, Targa Florio, Daytona. Kind of weird to see a green version of the Ferrari, but Chris Amon. Yeah, 67 Le Mans, 24 hours. That's what we're going with. I need to check if everything in here is okay. Controls are okay. I think I need to go through the configuration. This is an annoying glitch with the configuration. Maybe restarting the wheelbase helps. Or maybe not. Let's start the game again. Annoying glitches in the... I'm guessing it's here. It should be okay. Technical difficulties. Right from the get-go. Oh, come on. Fucking... Maybe it just needs that. Nope. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Let's just hope it works. I don't know why the calibration menu does what it does. It's happened to me before with the Logitech T27 and now with the Moza. That's none of my concern. There's a problem in the reverb audio. Shouldn't affect gameplay. Okay, Ferrari 330 P4. First V12 car in this particular run. Well, let's see. See how it goes. It's quick. Well, it's a race car, of course it's quick. Oh, that's a bit too deep. Bit of understeer on the entry. Well, almost lost it there. That's a bad line. Also terve Bank Mick. En tiedä miten mä lausun sun nimeen, mutta mä nyt sanon Bank Mick. Kyllä näitä vehkeitä saa puikottaa ihan tosissaan. Varovasti kaasulle, vanhat renkaat ja melkein 500 hevosvoimaa, niin kyllä se karkaa. Karkaa, jos liian äkkiä hyppää kaasulle mutkasta. Terve! Perkele sentään. Mitä äijä? Muistanhan minä. Tulikin susta lyhyesti puhetta viime uutena vuonna, kun Kautiainen tuli meidän keikalle sinne halliin, niin vähän juteltiin aiheesta. Oli kuulemma yrittänyt suakin houkutella, mutta et sä ollut lähtenyt. Oho. Huonosti pystyn tässä ajaessa lukemaan, mutta ajan tän yhden hotlapin loppuun, niin pystyn sit paremmin lukemaan. Ei riitä osaaminen siihen, että lukee chattia samalla kun ajaa tämmöstä vanhaa hirviöä. Vaikka tää onkin lopuviimein aika hyvä ajaa tän ikäiseksi autoksi. Joo, 155. 155. Hyvä kun menee englanti ja suomi sekas. Matias puhukin, että oli katsomassa siellä käynyt. Matiaksellakin on simuvehkeet. Mä en muista, olikohan siitä puhe. Jos oli, niin en muista. Tässä itse asiassa miettinyt, että pitäisi pistää Matiakselle viestiä ja mennä käymään joku kerta. Jyväskylässä vähemmän ajoa, tai käyntiä, mutta äkkiähän sitä nyt järjestää semmoista. Joo, dirtti on ihan hyvä. 1 ja 2 molemmat. Oikohan se ensi viikolla, kun julkaistaan se Assetto Corsa Rally, niin menee kyllä itsellä hankintaa uusi rallipeli. Toi uusi VRC, se EA Sports VRC on mun mielestä ihan hyvä pohja, mutta siinä EA teki EAt ja sitä ei varmaan kehitetä. Niin ymmärsin, että sitä ei enää kehitetä. Kyllä se mun mielestä tulee konsoleille. En oo tutkinut sen ihmeemmin, mä nyt on kumminkin koneella pelannut itse jo pitkän aikaa, niin kyllä se mun mielestä julkaistaan pleikkarille ja boksillekin. Otas kerran vielä takasuora täysiä. Pieni big balls momentti tosta vaan. Nooi. Voihan Valorant. Vähän olen Valoranttia testannut, mutta en oo kyllä pitkään aikaan pelannut Valoranttia. Niin tulee. Ihan varmasti. Joo, ei noi tollaset competitive räiskinnät ei oo ollut oikein mun juttu ikinä, mutta on nyt välillä tullut pelailtua niitäkin. Väärä nappi. Se on semmoista joo nopeatemposta. On se kyllä tuttu peli, mutta en pitkään aikaan pelannut. Tuliko siitä uusi kierrosennätys, et ensimmäisenä? Back to English. I think we just broke the record. The last record was with the GT40. Oh yeah, it's faster. Jes, ei muuta kuin lykkyä sinne. Kiitoksia. Kiva kun kävit. That's a new lap record for the WSC cars. Last one was the Ford GT. 158. Ferrari did 155. Quite exactly 3 seconds faster. It's easier to drive. At least to me. Okay. That was 7 laps. 7 laps with the Ferrari. Next car. What do we get from the Wheel of Legends? In before I get demonetized because of this. Okay, let's try again. Again. I want to keep this as it is. But we have driven that car already, so just spin again. And again, I have driven the Grand Sport. This might take a while. Now we get something new. Chevron GT. That's something I don't even know what that is. Where is it from? It has way less power. It's not gonna be as fast. 195 horsepower. Oh, it's a BMW. At least, I think. There's a BMW badge, so... There's a lot of text. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Seven cars were completed, 6 with a modified 2-liter BMW and 1 with the Ford twin-cam unit. So I'm guessing it's gonna be a 4-cylinder engine. Let's get the Kailami. 9 hours from 1970. So yeah, I think it's a completely different 4-cylinder engine was considered. Ford 1.6-liter twin-cam lifted from the Elan and the German BMW 2-liter unit from the 2002 road car. 2 cars were constructed. The Ford engined B3 for Martland, and the BMW-powered B4 for Bennett to race himself and to serve as a rolling test bed. There's a lot of text here, which is awesome because that's just a lot of information about this car. Well, let's go. Is it rear engined? I think it is. It's very low on the rear. Also there's a weird... Maybe, yeah. It's a mid-engined, I was supposed to say. Oh yeah. A4 banger. Okay. Let's see what the Chevron GT does. I'm guessing there's gonna be five gears. This will be a nimble car, I think. Should be. It's very light and with a small engine. Come on, turn. It likes to rev. Revs very high. Almost 8,000. Is there a fifth gear? Yes. It's a difficult corner for me still. I'm not a professional. This feels quick for a four-banger. That was not a good line through the corner. But we get it. Got it. Oh, a big lockup. It's difficult because there's the hump on the road. Way easier than the Ferrari. Not as fast, but way easier because of the low power output. You can open up the throttle pretty early without the fear of losing the back end. Sticks to the road very well. A bit early on the brakes there. A bit too early on the throttle as well. Understeering out of the corner. That was a good lap though. I can go under 2 minutes with this. Just need to focus. Again, a little understeer moment there. A little oversteer moment. Too early on the downshift. And too little blip for the throttle, so almost lost the back end there. Back end. Could not get under 2 minutes. That was close though. There's definitely potential to go under 2 minutes. I just couldn't get it done with this amount of laps. Just for for those of you who are new here, I drove six laps with the rest of the cars, so meaning 5 fast laps for every single car. This is a fun little package. It is quick and fairly easy to drive because of the low power output and the low weight. Doesn't really kick out. You can just open up the power pretty early on the corner. It is weird to drive in this camera angle. But as with the rest of the cars, I will do it for the last lap. It's a fun little car. And actually that is fairly good time for a little car. I like the variety in this package. The mod pack, I mean. 20.8. A list. So that is now not the third fastest, but very close. Just a little slower than the Shelby Daytona. That is not bad. Okay. Next, let's see what the wheel gives us. Really? That's actually good. The other Chevron. The Chevron B8 FVA. So it's gonna be this. Has a little more horsepower than the GT. Oh yeah, this one has BMW M10. 195 horsepower. This one has the Ford FVA 1600cc. 222 horsepower. Is the weight similar? 553 575. Okay, it's a little down on power and it's a little heavier. Also there's again some moderating to do. There we go. There we go. Okay, so in theory this should be a little faster. Watkins Glen Danish Grand Prix, Danish Paris, and the Brands Hatch. Let's go with this. Watkins Glen. 6 hours from 1968. So yeah, technically this should be faster than the GT. I'm gonna put it on the list. Or not. Is it working? Yeah. Encoder is overloaded. Hopefully it's working fine. Okay. Chevron B8 FVA, so this is the one with the Ford engine. Smaller Ford engine. This is a few tens of kilos, like Was it 575 and the other one was 59 something? I can't remember. Whatever. It's a little lighter with a little more power, so it should be faster. Also, I like the fact that it does sound different. It's loud. Also the revs. This one revs. Over 9,000. Yeah, 9.5. Let's go. It's loud. Fifth is the final gear, top gear. Feels quicker than the GT. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, it's quicker. God damn it. Oversteer. A little lock on the brakes. God damn! Making stupid mistakes. That was too early on the downshift again. I lost my composure completely. Okay. One more lap. Let's make it count. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. That was too early. Understeered out of the corner. It was going okay. I was going for something like 201. Lost my composure on the last corner. I don't think I really did justice for this car, but... well, 259.192 was the fastest lap with the Chevron V8. I do like this car. I like the sound it makes. It handles very well, considering it's from the 60s. It's very light, very responsive, but not really oversteery. A little understeer I can kind of see in places, but once you just step on it, doesn't really kick out like some of the cars in this pack. Also, it's very loud. I do like the responsiveness. It handles very, very well. Also, the responsiveness for the throttle also is very nice. Pretty easy to drive, considering the age. Also, there's as much as I like V8s and big engines, there is just something about a small inline 4 that just likes to scream. It's cool. And it's fast. Faster than the GT. Not bad. Not bad at all. $159.192. There is definitely a possibility to go 158. Yeah, that was my second, basically the first quick, like, hot lap. Didn't really do this car justice, but, well, this is a test for the cars and a test for me, so skill issue definitely. Okay, what's next? I'm gonna mute the sound. Let's just make it a bit lower. Oh. Now that's a car. The Jaguar XJ13. If I'm not mistaken, this thing was only a prototype in real life. I don't. If I'm not mistaken, this thing never raced. Basically, one of the racing world's biggest what ifs. If things were to go differently, it would have been this against the Ferrari 330 and the Ford GT. But it didn't go that way. If I'm not mistaken. Compared to the single cam Ferrari V12 and Ford pushrod V8, Jaguar seemed to have an edge. Yeah, there's a lot of text. But this is definitely one of the prettiest cars of the pack. It is. This looks very good. We'll see if I can do it justice. I can't. But I'm gonna try anyway. Well, that sound. The idol. What is this? It's a weird camera angle. Okay, let's see what I can do with the very legendary Jaguar XJ13. Wants to slide. Gotta be mindful of that. Big lock up there. This thing is quick. Gotta be very careful with the brakes. I'm even a bit too careful here, but I wanna actually get this car through the track without crashing or spinning out. Oh shit! It's a bit too hot on that corner. Earlier on the brakes. Here it's a difficult corner. Cut it in. Back on the power. Carefully. There we go. Down to first on here. A little kick. Gotta be mindful of that. Ah, shit. I lost the back end there. Well, this is loud. Released the 12 for the last time. That thing is pretty. It's loud, it's beautiful. It is kind of twitchy to drive. Definitely takes some skill, which I don't have apparently. There we go, Jaguar XJ13. It was quick. And there's definitely potential for better. I couldn't do better, but... So that's... Cool! That's a new record. It is just a tad faster than the Ferrari P4 330. I actually wasn't expecting that, but it is. That's a new record. No car has been faster than the Huracan Performante, which was kind of obvious. But that's the benchmark. Okay. Next car, Wheel of Legends. Is it gonna be the first one, or do we have to spin more than once? We do have to spin more than once. Chevron GT. We have done already. I could just go over the... I think I need to. If I go like that. Let me take the... Both chevrons have been done. The P4 Spider has been done. Mark IV GT, Grifo, Jaguar, Lotus. Both of the Porsches. So we have 9 left. Easier this way, I think. Okay. Time for the legend. For GT40 Mark 1. There we go. 385 horsepower. And 905 kilos. Jackie X. The amount of liveries. Le Mans 66. The other Le Mans 66. 66 Daytona. And the other one of those. 69. Daytona. No, the Nürburgring Le Mans. All the choices. I think we're gonna go with this. Skip Scott and Peter Revson. The other one is Mustang Gregory and John Whitmore. Le Mans 24 hours 1966. Also, I need a break. I'm gonna leave you here for a little while. I need a few minutes break. I'll be back, well, in a few minutes. And we're back. Back to it. GT40 Mark 1. Good old V8 goodness. That's a good sound. Just over 7,000 RPM. A sip of water and let's go. That sound. Oh yeah. This is gonna be slidey. Actually, it's not that slidey. Because you have to be careful on the throttle, but there we go, a little slide. A little understeer there. Oh yes, I like this one. I mean, of course I do. It's a big old V8. It does want to rotate when you give it gas. Surprisingly controllable. .157. Maybe I can go faster. That's a maybe, but let's try. A bit too in for that one corner there. Also, I messed up my footing on the downshift a little bit. Doesn't matter. Oh, well, it does, but that's way too early on the brakes there. I'm kind of afraid of this corner because of the bump. There's another bump in here. Turn. Little kick on the rear end there. Going faster, actually. Potential to go under 5.7. Lock up, lock up. God damn it. I messed it up. One more. Not gonna happen. Way too... What's the word? I lost. I was way too aggressive. Almost lost it there. Yeah, second down from the best time. I'm a little disappointed in myself. I could have gone over 157 under, I mean. But I messed up the last corner. Out of all the corners, I messed up the big banked one. Stupid mistake. Well, sometimes those happen. Hey! There we go, messing up the outlap as well. Sound doesn't really know what to do here in this camera angle. Yep. Cool car, definitely. I love the sound. And it is surprisingly controllable. It does like to kick out from time to time, but well, that happens with these old cars. 157.523. An okay time. Oh. There we go. Okay. Next car. We hide this choice. Let's see what we get now. Oh, yeah. The Maserati 1513. That thing is gonna be a fucking riot. The Maserati Tipo 151. One of those cars which never quite came good in period, despite demonstrating devastating pace. At Le Mans, the car had no trouble getting into the lead of the race, and is believed to be the first car to ever crack the 300 kph barrier along the Mulsanne Straight. That's quick. 860 kilos, 430 horsepower. Top speed over 300, so 315. Let's see if we can crack 300 Ks. V8 engine was derived from the 450S. with the changes including 4 gear-driven camshafts, a dry sump lubrication system, and a 4 Weber 45 IDMS carburetors. Gear-driven camshaft. Yeah, this thing looks weird. Le Mans test. Let's go with Le Mans 24 hours from 1964. This car is older than my dad. Front engine. I think. I'm pretty sure it's front engine. I might be wrong. Yeah, oh yeah, it's front. It's like a C3 Corvette. You sit way back, almost where the rear wheels are. So this thing is... it's weird. But I kinda love it. Let's see, I have driven this car before, but only a little bit. I like, in the old cars, the rev counter. Tachometer? Is it? The rev counter is always in a very weird angle. Yeah, we'll see how this does. This doesn't want to go straight at all, so it's gonna be an interesting lap session. This thing still has cross-ply wheels, if I'm not mistaken. Cross-ply tires, I mean. Oh yeah. It yearns for the rotation, and I can't control it. I need to learn how to do that. It would be fun to just slide this thing around. Man, is this rapid in the straight. And just an animal in the corner. It just doesn't go straight. Ah, the period breaks from the 60s. Cannot break the 280 in this track. It seems just way too squiggly. Damn it. I like to slide this car, but It's difficult. Almost 200 in there. Damn. As I said, it yearns for the rotation. Damn. Oh, shit! I am not good with this car. I would like to, but I am not. Maybe just the early upshift. Or using a second gear through those corners would actually be preferred. I think there's enough power. Oh yeah. Maybe leave it to second gear. Don't go all the way to the first. I think might be a little bit more controllable by then. Patience, patience. There we go. Same here. Leave it to second gear. And patience with the gas. There we go. Yeah. This thing just slides. But it's quick. It is really quick. It's just an absolute riot in the corners, so I can't really get the best of it. Not with the amount of practice. Just needs to be driven a whole lot more than what I'm doing right now. One last lap. Let's see if he can do a little better. Careful, careful. Patience. Try and cut it in. Back on the power. $157. I'm actually happy with that. I'm not saying that's a perfect lap, but when it comes to this car, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, it just doesn't want to go straight. Very squiggly. There you have it. Maserati 151. AKA Tipo. That's a riot. I like it. But it is a riot. Such a squiggly car. Considering that it's an older car, it was really quick. 157 with a Tipo. Seven cars left. Let's see what we get. Wheel of Legends. That was close. Just over. Lola T70 Mark III GT. This is a new one for me. I haven't tried this one. Based on Lola Potent Can-Am Challenger, the T70 Mark III Coupe could be seen as GT40 replacement. That's because Eric Broadley was watching the first GT40 win at Le Mans in '67, and he was involved. He was involved car since the inception. Like the GT40, the T70 Coupe used a mid-mounted American V8 in a thoroughly European chassis. All Japan Motor Race Tournament 1968. Nürburgring 68. Le Mans 68. The other Le Mans 68. Daytona 69. The other Daytona. Can-Am Las Vegas 68. Let's go with that. Okay, 430 horsepower. This is basically a 4GT, I think. Didn't Ford have a GT70? I think this is kind of based on around that. Let's see how quick it is. It's newer. Five years newer than the Tipo, the Maserati. very high gearing. Second gear through the SS. Down to first for the hairpin. Way deep in the corner. Also, a little bit too late on the brakes here. Kept it on the road. Was too early. I was gonna say, this doesn't really want to kick out as much, and then it kicked out. It doesn't... It's way grippier than the Maserati. Not that it means it's grippy, because Maserati is like a fucking bar of soap. That was not a good line. Let's make the last one count. That's better. Understeer, goddammit. $155.453. The best one that I could get out of this car. Not bad. I think. give it the beans. Lola GT70. Easier to drive. Definitely way easier than the Maserati, but I could have gotten way more out of that. Skill issue again. Cars of the list are surprisingly close to each other. Like, yeah, there's definitely a few that are quicker. Like this is actually, oh yeah, that's a new record. The new fastest time for the Legends. 155.453. The last one was the Jaguar XJ13, 155.508. So very little play in there. Okay, next one. Six cars left. Ford GT X1 Roadster. That's gonna be one of the many Ford GTs. GT X1 Roadster. This is an early model. Two experimental all-aluminium GT40 chassis were manufactured by Abbey Panels in England. One of the tubs was shipped back to Ford's Carcraft's Dearborn. Sorry, my English. Dearborn for testing, never to be seen again. The remaining aluminium chassis GT110 was shipped to McLaren to become a lightweight open version of the 427 GT40, which raced at the 1965 Le Mans. Under contract, McLaren would assemble, prepare and race the aluminium car. So this is 1965. An open top. Mark 1 GT 109 111 modern replica. Le Mans test. Yeah. 65. Mark 1 GT 109. 485 horsepower. Plus 310. We'll see how this goes. Okay. This should be fairly similar to the Mark 1 we just drove. This does have a different sound. Oh, the understeer. Was not prepared. This is older than the Lola I was just driving, so of course there's gonna be more understeering. Understeer on the entry, oversteer on the exit. Oh shit, a lockup on one wheel. I think the rear right. Come on, turn. Damn, you have to be very careful with the brakes. Just want to lock up. Even if you go over half of the brake force. I mean, I have very bad pedals, but I can kind of get on with these. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Tires are not as good as what was in the Lola. Same goes with the brakes. Way too deep on there. I think third gear does okay in the banking. I think. There's enough torque in the lower RPMs. Again. Too much brake force on there. It is a skill issue. I know. little slide out of that corner. A bit too hot in there. The banking does not really help. Also, I'm not sure if I'm driving it correctly at all, but that's better. A little better. Still not good, but a little better. Very careful on the brakes. The wheels lock up easily. This one seems to understeer more than the Mark 1. It is still quick. Come on, turn! Turn! The understeer, god damn it. A little slide there. Surprisingly controlled slide. I am still not very good when the car starts to slide. I would like to just drift these things, but I'm not nearly good enough to do that. Oh, come on. The understeer on the exit. I think this just was faster than anything else so far. Somehow. This thing seems pretty squiggly, but kinda controllable still. Definitely want better sim racing pedals. The ones I have now are crap. I mean, yeah, they work, but that's about it. Give it the beans for the last time. If I remember correctly, this was faster than anything else so far. Quite a bit. Oh yeah. Nothing has gone 254 yet. 154. That's a new record again. Surprising. This is an old car, but it was still really quick. It could be that I'm getting better. It definitely could be that as well. And there was potential to go under 154 here. I mean, I think all of the cars can go under 155 with the right hands and with the right setup. I'm just driving these as they are. And I'm not a professional. 5 cars left. Let's see what we get next. That's gonna be a Nissan R380. Nissan R380. That's on the second page. No, it's not. It is. Where is it? There. R380. I'm guessing Mark II. And this is very different. Mid-engine with a 6-cylinder engine. Twin cam straight 6, displacing 1.996 cc. 4 valves per cylinder. With the triple Weber DCOE carburetors. GR8 made 194 horsepower. 220. The weight of 590. Top speed 270. Let's take the Suzuka. 1000 kilometers, 1968. This is also an later model on the category. This should be a little bit more sophisticated. Very loud, I think. I'm gonna lower the volume. There we go. I think that's better. Also, that wiper angle, I can't see shit. Let's go. Nissan 380. Classic mistake there. Too early downshift. Locked the rear brakes. Almost lost the rear end there. Oh yeah, this seems way more nimble than what the Ford was. It is much lighter, so it kind of obviously it is more nimble. Way less power. Still gonna be quick. Also, I think this is the only Japanese car in this pack. A bit too deep. Too late on the brakes. Too hard on the brakes there. I could go way later on the brakes in here. Very different. A little deep there, but I don't think that's really gonna matter that much. Not as quick. As the fastest one so far. Little bounce on the inside corner there. Yeah, I'm almost second off the best time. Let's make the last one count then. The last lap. I don't think I can go under 201. I need to get the last corner kind of perfect to do that. I think that's good. Just cut it in, open the power. There we go. I actually did. Under 201. 200.4. Yeah, this thing is way easier to drive than the V8 monsters of this package. Not as quick though. At least not in my hands. Oh, I like the sound. This thing also struggles to get to 240. Not as quick on the straight line as the V8 and V12 beasts of the pack. I am happy with the time I got from it. 2:0 is not a bad time. In my opinion, I mean. There we go. I thought my keyboard decided to die. It didn't. Okay. I find it difficult to speak, to talk about anything right now. Okay. That was the Nissan 380 R380. We have 4 cars left. We're gonna go through them today. Next one is going to be the other Ferrari. Ferrari 250 LM. I think that's the oldest Ferrari. I'm an idiot. After the success of the 250p, Ferrari wanted to take the rear engine formula a step further by creating a version that would run the sport car class for road-going cars. In doing so, he needed to make 250p look like a road car and convince the governing FIA of this. "320 horsepower. On paper, this is quick. Ferrari and Pininfarina revealed the 250 LM at the 1963 Paris Motor Show. Aside from the generous appointments added by Pininfarina just before the show, the 250 LM was very much like the Ferrari 250p, with a roof. Both cars shared the same lengthened Dino Sports prototype chassis and the well-tested 250 GT V12. Since this engine fit well within the 3-liter limit for racing cars, it was an easy choice. So it's going to be a 12-cylinder. Let's pick the kind of weird Targa Florio from 1965. Nice door handle. It's like a boot lid handle for an old car. Seems like an afterthought, which is kind of nice in these old racing cars. Okay, Ferrari 250 LM versus Riverside long circuit. Oh, the understeer on that corner. Little understeer on the last corner as well. Little oversteer moment there because of the downshift. It is difficult for me to have a consistent braking with the pedals that I have right now because the brake pedal is such a toy. Moza SRP light, by the way, so try and attack this corner a little earlier now. There we go. That's good. Little baby slide. Last lap. Oh shit. Yeah, I messed that up royally. Askromix. Hello there. That would be cool. Sharing ideas. Well, you kinda put me out of the loop there, but that happens. I lost my composure. So 158.8 would be the best that I get from this car. A bit too deep. Oh yeah. There's a weird bump there on the corner. I might be getting tired, but I'm just gonna leave this here because I could not get the most out of the car anymore. Askromix, I will send you a Discord link after the stream. And we'll see what we do. See what we'll do later. It would be cool to share some ideas. Okay, so Ferrari 250 LM. At a time of 1.58. 0.8. .876. Not bad. Not bad. Also, thank you for your kind words, Askromix. Nice to see someone liking what I do. Okay, what was I doing? I lost my composure completely. 3 cars left. A Ford GT Mark II. The last of the GTs. Definitely gonna go with this. With dirt. That's cool. We're gonna just go with this. Ken Miles and Dennis Hulme. Okay. I think I am getting a little tired here, but let's see what I can do. This thing should definitely be quick. The legendary GT40. With a long gear ratio, like most of the GTs seem to be. Second gear through the SS. Little slide. Because of, again, I did downshifted too early. Oh yeah. This is fast. And then to get it stopped. Yeah, there we go. Not even close. God damn it. That was a bit of a Jesus take the wheel moment. Almost lost it there. Rear wheels locked up. I do that every time, it seems. Too early of a downshift. Also means a stupid mistake again there. And then I lost the whole car. God damn it. The gear ratio is weird because it's so long. Like the difference between second gear and first gear is huge. That's why it is so easy to lock up the wheels on the downshift. This should be way faster than what I got it to do 201 the last. A bit of a slide there, but again, the same problem. First gear is a difficult one because it's, even if it is very long, it's way shorter than the second gear. Also because it is difficult to be consistent under braking. My heel toe technique is not the best. That was better. I think. I'm not sure if it was faster, but it was better. It was faster. 0.3 of a second. Now just to get it stopped in the banking. Maybe a little bit too much brake. Cut it in on the power. This thing should be faster. I just can't get it to go faster. I'm not good enough. Good enough with it. GT40 Mark II. Somehow I was faster with the Mark 1. Like a lot faster. Over a second faster. I think this did came second. With 155.3. It's quick. It could be much quicker in the better hands. But that's not bad. 155. Oops. Oh yeah, it is second fastest, just a little bit. The Lola was 155.45. And this was 155.37. Just a little faster. The GTX1 Roadster is still the quickest. Actually the only car going under 155. If we count out the Huracan Performante. And we do, because that's just a benchmark. Okay. We are down to the last two cars. So it's gonna be Ferrari 330 P4 Berlinetta or the Chaparral 2F. It's gonna be the Chaparral. The other weirdo of this pack, because of the wheel, the wing. A lot of power. I think even this might has most power. The mid-engine Chaparrals were built from 1963 through 1970, are among the most iconic sports racing cars ever built. Up there with vehicles such as the Ford GT40, Ferrari 330 P4 and Porsche 917. The cars are significant for a number of reasons. First, they were cutting-edge. Chaparral founder Jim Hall pioneered aerodynamic development such as wings and ground effects, as well as alternative forms of construction. Yeah, Chaparral 2J, if I remember correctly, was the vacuum cleaner, the fan car in the Can-Am series. And of course there was the Chaparral 2D, which was more normal, but I like the way it looks. This thing looks weird, but there's a lot of power. Using wings to create downforce had been attempted in the 50s, but it was Jim Hall's advanced Chaparral 2F from 1967 that proved the idea. Motor racing was never the same again. Let's go with test 1967 Le Mans. Bob Johnson, Bruce Jennings. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think this one has the most power out of this mod pack. Over 500. It's a V8. A loud one. Okay. Chaparral 2F. Let's see what this thing can do. Pretty much the only car with a wing in this whole pack. Well, that's American. There's only 3 gears. Only 3 gears, but still getting close to 270 on the straight. That's too early. Also, brakes seem very good for this period of time car, I mean. That's a new record. 153. A surprise, actually, to me. Didn't think this would be so quick. The aero does make a difference. This feels way more planted on the corner. Especially on the high speed. It just seems to grip. There's a little understeer. I think the wing also makes it a little bit more understeery. But it does help. Too early on the brakes. You can go very late on the brakes to the banking. $151. Somehow the 3-geared wing monster is way faster than anything else here. Messed up the braking there, but I think I'm still gonna be a little quicker. Not sure. We'll see in just a little while. No, we're a little slower. 700s, not much. Late on the brake. Come on, bite. There we go. Three-tenths quicker. That's surprising. I really didn't think this would be fastest. Thus far, I mean. The Berlinetta could be faster. I doubt it. But it could be. That's a surprise. Surprise. Also, for some Ascromics, I'm not sure. Not sure if that is a real person to be honest, because he just dropped two. They just dropped two comments, and that's it. I mean, prove me wrong, Ascromics, that you're not a bot. $151.411. And there's definitely room for better to make it faster. It's not as fast as the Huracan Performante as it is now, but okay. We are down to the last car. That would be the Ferrari, pretty legendary Ferrari 330P4 Berlinetta. What's the difference? 450 horsepower, 795 weight, 792. This is a little, just a little heavier than the Spider. Let's pick the Le Mans 24 Hours of 1967. Last one. I'm not sure if the Twitch is bugged. I see that I have 22 followers now. I had 20 last time, so well, maybe Flora Snow actually did follow me and not just, or then Ascromics did, and for some reason it doesn't show in my activity feed. Okay, Ferrari 330 P4 Berlinetta. Let's see what we got. The mirror design is weird. I mean, it's a Ferrari, of course it's quick and it feels good. gear ratio doesn't really seem to fit in this track. Would be better with just a tad longer gears. A big lockup under braking. Okay, that's surprising. 152. Maybe go through the S's with 4th gear. Or maybe not. Seems very... I'm not sure. Might even be good. The V12 likes to scream, but there is a lot of power on the lower RPMs as well. That's a nice little slide there. Last lap. Let's try to make it count. Six tenths down from the best lap. Messed up the braking royally there, so probably not gonna get any faster. Also messed up. Only 3 tenths lower, so not bad at all. There's potential. Definitely potential to go under 152 with this car. Just need way more practice. But still, surprising. This is heavier than the Spider, but still faster. There we go. WSC Legends. Mod pack. Got through all of them. What a pack. Great machines. And the level of detail is just... it's just beautiful. But well, that's going to be it. I'm gonna... just put it down there. 330 P4 Berlinetta. That's wrong. 152.857. Whoops. That means the winner, the fastest car of the pack, is going to be the Chaparral. Number 1. Second fastest is gonna be the Ferrari. And the next one will be over 155. No. Third, Ford GT X1 Roadster, 154.141. Third. And it's a bit of a close battle. The P for Spider, 155.58. Jaguar XJ13 was just a little faster, 155.508. But the Lola was faster than the Jaguar, just a bit, 155.453. So that's fourth. Jaguar next, so fifth. Then we have the Ferrari 330 P4 Spider. Sixth. I know this kind of list is just... Well, hello. Babionit 679. Hello there. Thanks for the follow. Came in pretty late for this stream. I'm just... YouTube? Okay. Oh. Bobby on YouTube. Thanks. Sorry. I'm dumb. Actually live stream as well on Twitch, yeah. Yeah. I am English is not my first language, so pronunciation sometimes. Thanks for the follow again. You came in fairly late. I am kind of packing things up here. Also my definitely very professional way of keeping a list. Just listing up the cars. I messed up. Okay. Third, fourth. This should be fourth. Mark 1. I mean Mark 2 for GT. So the Jaguar is... Is it? I'm an idiot. Lola is fifth. Jaguar is sixth. And the Lola... And no. I'm tired. Yeah. By the way, Bobby, you can find these streams from YouTube. There should be a link in my Twitch channel. There is. Yeah, there is. I will be uploading these on YouTube as well, so you can watch them later. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do next when it comes to racing games, because I just got through this WSC Legends car pack. I drove every single one of these in Riverside. So I'm not really sure what to do next. I don't have a schedule or anything like that, but well, it's been, holy shit, it's been 4 hours. I've been doing this for a little while. God damn it. Yeah, I need to be packing things up. Need to take a shower. Also, it would be nice to get some sleep. So, I will be packing up the stream for now. In case you are interested. Okay. GN. Terve pussi. Yeah, in case you're interested, Bobby, on YouTube, you can find my my Instagram. It's the same name as my Twitch channel, so to my Instagram I will be announcing my streams. For now I don't have any schedule, I just stream when I feel like it, so not gonna be too active here, but well, we'll see. I'm gonna be away from home for the whole winter, so there's gonna be a few months without anything, but maybe after winter I will be more active here. That's a big maybe. But if I'm live, you'll see it from YouTube, or of course you see it from here. Yeah, I think that will be it. It's been a long stream and I'm sweating. Gonna take a shower. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for the follow, Bobby and Bank Mick. I've gotten 3 more followers this stream, so it's going great. Yeah, that will be it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for following. Thanks for lurking. We'll see you next time. Not really sure what to do next time, but well, let's see. Let's see what I come up with. Probably some more racing with some old cars, because I just like them. Yeah, but that will be it. We'll see you later. Goodbye.